Hello, Boiled. Hello, Y in India. How's everybody doing tonight? Over on YouTube. Hello, Twitch people. Alright, let me get a warm-up flight out of the way. I definitely need to warm up tonight. It's been a rough day. Alright, what are we thinking? Kind of want to do a Tomcat, just because I love the Tomcat so much. It's been a minute since I've flown it. I think I've got a hot Tomcat. What do we got? P Sparrows and AIM 9 mics. Okay, that'll work. We'll just keep that. Alright, yep, let's go. We're gonna hang a left. Let's see, let's do 3. We just brought Sparrows and AIM 9s. Hello, the Boil. How is it going? Yep. Merry Christmas to everybody. We're almost at Christmas Eve. Hope everybody has wonderful plans with family and friends. Hey, Great Resistor, how's it going? Well, that's on the other side of the world. Ish. All right. We'll get out of the range of the airfield and then we'll hit the blower and get up to altitude. I guess we should go ahead and start prepping all the armament. What's up, Vic?
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
Alright, here we go. Let's sweep the wings and hit the gas. Oh, there's the Sentinel. Just wondering where he was. Couldn't see him through the cloud.
Friendly, sentry, 1 o'clock, 11 miles. Roger. Copy.
Okay. We'd be cruising. See, where did we leave off last night, Vic? We were getting ready to take Damascus. Wonder if anybody's jumped in there and... Oh, here we go.
We've got a Bandit 2-ship, raw, 090, 42 miles. We have a Bandit, 090, 37 miles.
Dude, we're in mill power and we're doing Mach 1.15. Yeah, I haven't... Didn't they just put out a new patch for Star Citizen not that long ago? I looked up some of the stuff and I don't know. It made me put off going back in and checking it out again for a little bit longer. What's up, Supreme? $22 miles.
Hey, I got dirt at 7 o'clock.
I'm not even gonna lock him up. As soon as I do, Jester's gonna switch the pulse and drop the lock right after I fire a Sparrow. I'm gonna wait till I get a PAL.
Target, 14 miles.
Oh, we got him on the PAL. Now I can shoot.
That's a duck.
Fox 1.
Target, 10 miles.
I don't know if it's gonna get there. It's trying.
Target, 6 miles.
It was a long Sparrow shot. It's gonna get there.
Splash.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
This is it. Bandits, SU-34, 12 o'clock, 5 miles, speed 460.
Fox
12
1.
o'clock, 12 o'clock. $12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Splash! Passing 430, 1 o'clock. 390. 6 o'clock. $11 o'clock high. We're at 340. 12 o'clock high.
I went for flares.
310 knots. Passing 280.
Oh my god, that was a snipe shot.
Speed 250.
That was a crazy gunshot. He's toast now, though.
He's dead ahead, man.
Shit.
Closing.
Except he's going so slow now.
Oh, missile missed. Bandit is going down.
I think that was the least amount of ammo I've ever used to shoot someone down. That was a long burst that hit him right down the fuselage that blew his fuel tank open. That was a crazy gunshot. Yeah, I mean, it is fairly similar to the F-16 in a sense. You put your targeting, if you're going to use the targeting pod, just put your targeting pod on the target and then set that as your SPI, and then go over to the Maverick and slave the Maverick over to whatever the targeting pod's looking at. Then line up your aircraft so you're in the keyhole. And then once you get within range, just start using your TMS to attempt to get the seeker to get a contrast lock on the target underneath it. Pretty simple stuff. It's a lot easier to use the Maverick from the Maverick seeker head and off the HUD too in the A-10 than it is in the Viper. For the most part though, it's going to put your Mavericks at about 8 miles for a good solid contrast lock. If you're going to use contrast, if you're using, you know, TV Mavericks, it's different. Somewhat different. Still works the same way, but... Yeah, a little bit. But you gotta have clear skies. And you gotta have daylight. I usually just take D's because then they'll work pretty much on every situation. But yeah, you can squeeze a little bit of more range out of a TV. Let's find out. Where is my...
Overlord 1-1, Bra 357, 440 at 7,000 knots.
Whoa. Why are we moving? Stop that. Alright, ground crew, rearm. Let's go.
1-1, pop-up group 2D1, 435 at 1,500. Cold.
We'll go 3 H's and 3 D's. And a nerd pod.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D2, 435 at 1,500. Cold. Request rearming. Copy.
It's been so long since I've used an H.
Rearming complete.
want to go right. Where are those H's? There they are. Yeah, I've got D's on the left and I've got H's on the right. So I'm going to fly right over to that caravan over here. And max range of D should give me a good give me an extremely good snap contrast lock at anywhere between 8 miles and like 8.3 or 4 miles, and then we'll do a TV from the same route on the same targets. And the TV should give us a better lock on a clear day, a little bit more range.
Group 279 435 at 1,500 knots.
But I don't remember exactly what it is in DCS. Like the engine on a Maverick can actually go pretty far. Mavericks have more range than what the Seeker head allows you to lock from. So usually if you get a lock with a Maverick, for the most part you usually don't have to worry about it getting to the target, because its ability to get there exceeds its ability to lock to a target.
435 at 1,500 knots.
But I don't remember in DCS what the difference is in the lock. And I know Mavericks are a little bit better than what they are in DCS, like a modern Maverick, and modern systems using Mavericks fire them from farther away. But in DCS, the handoff technology and everything that's in DCS is not quite as good as the reality. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to actually load my DTS.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 063 445 at 7,000 cold.
15,000 feet, we can do that. It's still going to end up being about 8 miles to the target for the D. I'll go over to those SAMs where those trucks are really lit up.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 280 435 at 1,500 cold.
Well, you've done C. Well, yeah, but like I said, DCS is a little bit different than reality. You can do seed with. I've done C at running Mavericks. It just depends on what you're going after. If it's a really long range SAM, it's pretty hard to get a Maverick onto him. But Mavericks are good at shooting down launchers and stuff because they don't get intercepted quite as easy as certain things. But except for those new chap units. The new chap units can shoot down anything. You can drop a dumb bomb with that they don't even know you're there, and they can lock it up and shoot it down like super quick. But that's just because those things are overtuned. Usually with the A-10, my altitude is just all depending on what I'm flying over. If I know there's some AAA down there or some shore rads that, can shoot me if I'm below 12,000 feet, I'll get above 12,000 feet when I'm aggressing those with Mavericks. But the Mavericks usually give you a lock at around 8 miles, no matter what altitude you are. So if you're higher up, it just means you actually get a little bit closer before the 8 mile mark because you're shooting down. Even though the Maverick could go farther, the locking mechanism is only going to give you so much. On the D, I'm not sure about the H. We're going to try the H here in just a second just to make sure. It should be longer on the H, but I just don't remember. I know it is longer even in DCS, but I don't think it's by a ton, where it should be a decent amount. Well, yeah, you're gonna work slower no matter what. You don't put hogs up super high in the thin air.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 278 435 at 1,500 knots.
Usually if I'm going to a fresh site that's got AAA, I'm probably going to be around 14,000 on the initial until I get rid of the AAA using Mavericks and bombs and whatever I'm going to use. And then I'll get down lower where I might start using rockets and guns. Alright, we gotta climb. Friendlies. We'll get up to about 15,000 feet. Oh, I can't keep flying. Well, wait, I'm going south. I think I'm okay there. I can't go west really far because there's like a SAM, practice SAM unit over here somewhere. There we go. So I know I got some SAMs over here. I don't want to fly right at those on accident. Oh, here we go. I got artillery pieces out here to the south. We'll just fly up here and we'll spike those artillery pieces. Oh man, I'm gonna have to, I think I might have to run to the bathroom in just a second though. That medicine I took right before I started streaming is not sitting too good yet.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292-430 at 1,500 cold.
I'm telling you, I need a new body. Actually, yes, that is the worst nightmare.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 297-430 at 1,500 cold.
You'll feel fine too, and then about halfway down the runway or right after you've got weight off wheels, you get that gurgle. You get that lower gut gurgle, and you're like, oh shit. And you hope to die. You hope you've packed your Tums or your Mylanta in your pack. Because trust me, when you're in a plane and you gotta fly, in your cubby pack that you take with you that has your stuff, your piddle packs, all your information, your paperwork, all that good stuff. I don't know if they'll tell you, but most people that fly in that bag is definitely some Tums. Or something to stop themselves up with. That ain't no lie, that's a real thing. Yep, I'll be right back. I gotta pause this. There we go, I'm gonna do an active pause. I will be right back. I'm sorry everybody. It happens sometimes with my stupid broken body. I'll be right back.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 302-430 at 1,500 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 056-460 at 7,000 cold.
Have a great time.
Alright, alright, I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. That sucked. Alright, I feel better. Alright, does the feed come back? Yep, okay, feed's coming through. Alright. That was fairly unexpected. Let me unpause. What were we doing? We were climbing. Oh, now my head tracking's a little off. Feels a little floaty. Okay, so there's smoke right in front of me, right? Let's get our SPI set really quick. We'll just use our hammocks to set a SPI on the ground there. I think this was a targeting range I had set up with some light armor, some heavy armor, and some artillery pieces just to practice on a long time ago. So there should be like a smoke cloud over here. Yep, I can see a smoke cloud right there. So let's soy our hammocks, pull a box off of it, and right there on that hill I think is where the armor is. So now we'll set a SPI. Slave it to the SPI. Yep, there's our armor. Okay. There you go. BMPs, and those look like T-55s, maybe?
316, 429 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, I still got to get a lot of altitude, though. Oh, actually, I'm at 12,000. Vic, what did you say? 15,000 feet, roughly? Sounds about right. I usually don't go past that anyway. Oh, shit. I gotta turn the Mavericks on. Alright, we're gonna fly back towards the airfield. What's my username? In what? Damn it.
058 470 at 7,000 knots.
I gotta wait a few more minutes and take a dose of medicine and hope it doesn't upset my stomach again. DCS username. Let me look it up just to make sure, because I don't remember. Because they add like a letter or some shit on it.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 313-424 at 1,500 knots.
$13,000. My username is
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 310.
It's not my login, is it?
1,500 knots.
I think it's just Nix70. Well, you know what? Let me do my test and then I'll look it up. Oh, is it the login? Okay, if it's the login, it's Nix78, NIXS78, and the N is capital. I believe that's my profile name. I don't know if it's different in DCS itself. When I'm done doing this Maverick test, I can go to my front page in DCS and it should have my name on there as DCS sees it. But I think it's just Nix78. We're almost at 16,000 feet. And we are 15 miles away, so we're gonna roll in now. The Mavericks are not aligned yet. Let's start rolling in though. Getting up in the nosebleeds now. For a hog anyway.
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 296, 422.
Yeah, we're almost down to 200 knots at 16,000 feet. Alright, let's set our speed on that tank right there. And let's try an H.
297, 424 at 1,500, cold.
So this will be a TV guided. And let's see how...
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1, bra, 06.
It's 14 and a half miles.
At 7,000, cold.
And let's slave the TV. $13 miles. $11.5 miles. Still cannot. Okay, I got a lock at 10.5 miles. It's not a good lock though. Yeah, it's like 10 miles. It's like it's giving me an extra 2 miles. That's it. So let's switch it up now and try a D. I mean, it's a decent log shot, but it only added a couple miles. But I mean, a couple miles is a lot. I don't think it's going to actually hit the correct target though, but that's only because their targets are kind of close together. So there you go, Vic. At 15,000 feet, it gave me 2 extra miles from an H model Maverick. I'll try the D in just a second, but I'm pretty sure it's still going to be close to 8 miles. It might be 9. I think I've gotten a D to lock at 9 miles before.
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1, bra, 060, 460 at 7,000, cold.
Oh, that's going to hit the correct target too. That's good.
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1, bra, 310, 420.
Okay, so that was about 10.2 miles for that shot.
Warning, autopilot.
Let's come back around now and see if we can get the D to snap on. You know where I got the longest D shot too was at night. On a single target that wasn't surrounded by a bunch of other shit. There was just a single tank behind a wall. I got to the other side of the wall and I was able to fire a D Maverick from like almost 9.5 miles. I think I was at about 12,000 feet. But it was pitch black, which is where the Ds really shine. The IR Seeker can really snap to contrast a lot easier when there's almost no other contrast around. Hey, you'd scatter too if a friggin' Maverick just exploded. Alright, let me fly away for a minute.
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 309-426 at 1,500 knots.
Hello, Woosh Tech on YouTube. How are you doing? $11 miles. Let's get about 12 miles before we turn back in. We'll give the D a fair shake. Syria server needs more freedom, huh?
Overlord 1-1. Bra, 30.
I think that's where we were flying last night. We did a lot last night, actually, on Syria. Is Damascus still under red control? Alright, and slaving. Oh, look at that. Hey, I just got a snap to lock at 10.5 miles with the D. Oh yeah, I'm getting locks at 10 miles with the D's. So almost the exact same as the H's. Sadly. It shouldn't be the case, but sadly.
Warning, autopilot.
I don't remember. You can probably get the... Well, it's probably going to be about the same as the Viper, too.
Group 311 for 23 at 1,500 cold.
Because again, it's not a problem of if the Maverick has enough propulsion to get there. That's not the problem. It's just strictly the seeker head being able to snap on to and designate a target. So it's going to be the same in the Viper too. It's a bit more if you do a handoff.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 060 for 60 at 7,000 cold.
Yeah, the speed doesn't matter. I mean, if the seeker head could lock something from like 20 miles, speed might matter, but the Maverick can actually get there no problem. It just can't be fired until it's actually got something to fire at, and the seeker head is where... In DCS, the seeker head is where the bottleneck lies. It's not in the propulsion at all. So you don't have to like speed up or slow down to fire your Maverick a certain way at all. Maverick will get there. If the Maverick can get a designated target, it can hit it. Because the propulsion's better than the Seeker. But that's because it's a fire and forget weapon. The ones we have in DCS. So you got your standard, TV, and then you got your standard infrared contrast. And we can't use like the coolest, newest stuff. Oh, Vic. I appreciate that, Vic. That's awesome. You know I was saving to get that next, right? Well, everybody, Vic has purchased the channel, the Afghanistan map. Oh, I probably have to restart. Or are we going to Afghanistan or are we going to Syria? If we're going to Syria, I'm not going to restart right now. Alright. Yeah, I think Vaughn's already at Syria. Yeah, I know I'll love it. I've already flown on it, I just didn't own it yet. Which means maybe I'll save my money then and purchase a couple of Warbirds or the Chinook when there's the next sale. Alright. Hey, it's right where we left it. Nasiriyah to Damascus. Probably a bunch of SAMs at Damascus. I think I might launch from Beirut. Well, how far is Nasiriyah from Damascus? Yeah, it's so close. If I take off from Nasiriyah, I won't even get up to altitude before I'll be all up in the soup of SAMs. So I think I'll launch from Beirut. I'll go up in a Viper with an Elant pod first and see what we see. Beirut! Alright, where are we at? Oh! Runway is right over there. Alright. Taking off. Little taxiing. What's he doing after? I'm assuming when he's done with Afghanistan, he's going to do an Iraq one too. Or is he going to go crazy and do a Falklands? I heard the Falklands map is actually good. Well, people haven't started using Afghanistan and Iraq that much because they're like, what, 20% complete or whatever? They've still got a long ways to go. And we're not using our blower yet. I want to conserve fuel a little bit. So we're just going mill power. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the blower now. What is... It's like straight across almost. Passing 23,000. We're going all the way up to 30. There we go, 30,000 feet. Still got plenty of fuel in the bag too. Two Mirages out there too. Man, I'm not seeing anything at Damascus though. Did somebody already kill all the SAMs there? Vaughn, did you kill all the SAMs? I don't see a single SAM at Damascus yet. Well, I'm not blaming you. I might have to break off and engage these two F1s. Alright, let's get rid of the bag now. Alright, I see the F1s. Get a TWS on them. Wow, I don't know why I can't see the other one. Got my radar right on him and I can't see him. I see some dog ears at Damascus now. Come on, give me the other one. That's weird that I can't get them both. That's very odd. It's not letting me get a multi-track on them. Alright, well, hitting the blower, we're gonna have to kill this one at least. Just have to try to fish the other one out. Can't let this guy keep burning at me. I'm almost inside the Mar already. Oh, there he is. Now I got them both. Fox 3. Switching to our other guy. He's trying to flank me. Oh, I lost him. Splash 1. Silly mirages. They can't compete with the AMRAAMs, I'm afraid. Fox 3. Okay, that should be the end of the F1s. I'll go back to Splash 2. Okay. Switching back to air to ground, going after, is that Damascus right below me? Yeah. I can see dog ears at Damascus, but nothing else. I'm not even seeing, like... I'm down to 20,000 feet and I still don't see anything, so... It might just be the 2 dog ears. Let me go ahead and triangulate off the dog ear. Shit, I'm already triangulated. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else there besides the dog ears. I'll go ahead and aggress both of the dog ears though and blind them completely for now, I guess. But we should be ready to start throwing air to ground at it. Oh, actually, even the dog ears went green on me. I don't think they're there. I think those have already been killed. I got a handoff on it. I'm gonna go ahead and fire on it. See if there's any secondaries. No, they just turned back on, and I fired on them, so they should be dead. Still nothing else there, though. That's going to be an aggressive angle. That's a dog ear. That was a dog ear. Not seeing anything else there though. Yeah, I'm gonna RTB. I'm gonna drop down altitude to a SHORAD range and see if anything turns on before I turn away. I've got 2 more harms. I'd rather shoot him. Who's that with me? Oh, that's Vic. We got plenty of fuel, we're all right.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
That's right. It's because everybody's bigoted against disabled pilots. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm not getting anything, man. I'm all the way down here at like friggin' 10,000 feet. I'm not getting anything. I think it's just AAA and shit down there. There is one more dog ear right there. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it. At point blank range. Alright, RTB. Yep, that dog ear's dead. I don't even see, I flew right by the whole place. I don't see like, I don't see much of anything, to be quite honest. You know what might have happened is during the day somebody might have come in here and killed a bunch of stuff. There might be some tanks and trucks down there, but there's not a lot. Alright, I'm RPD. Whew, I am RTB to Nasiriyah. Oh god, yeah, I need to take that another dose. Which is always fun. This might make me sick again. I hope not, though.
Altitude. Altitude.
Oh well, we got 2 air-to-air kills and 2 dog-ear kills. It's a good start. I kind of like the tactics. Those F1s were literally actually trying to pincer strike me because I've got them, you know, performance-wise, my aircraft and ammunition, I've got them pigeonholed. But they did the right thing of trying to split away from each other and have one of them come in from below me to the side and the other one trying to come in from the other side. That was smart. If I wasn't paying attention to my data link and radar, that could have actually worked. Because they got to get a little bit closer before they can fire one of their magics. And their magics are Fox 1s. So they were doing the right thing. They weren't dumb. As soon as I actually... Because I accidentally did a full lock on that one guy when I switched over. I thought I didn't see that I was still on TWS. I actually went over to RWS, so I locked them so they knew I was looking at them. And then they broke apart, started maneuvering. That was smart. But I had speed, altitude, and a better weapon. They were inside the MAR on that AMRAM before they were even in range to try to fire a magic at me. But I mean, F1 Mirage, that's a Cold War era. Although, the F-16 is not exactly new. But the AMRAMs are newer. I don't think people realize how old our jets actually are, like the ones in DCS. I mean, the Viper and even the Hornet have been around for a long time. I think it was just because there wasn't a whole lot of talk about certain jets. Like, people think the Hornet came out in like 2000 and something. It's like, nope, it's older than that. Like, the Super Hornets came out later, but... Plus, most people don't know what's out there until it becomes more declassified. Alright, boards are out. We'll flop into final. There you go, Vic's killing Shilkas. Are you gonna be able to clear most of it out, Vic? Should I just bring a helicopter right away? Or do we have more stuff to take care of? Okay.
Altitude. Altitude.
As soon as I land at Nasiriyah, I'll grab a heli from the closest place. I think Nasiriyah is going to be the closest. Alright, let's start setting up on speed. And we are on speed. And we're on time. Piece of cake. This is probably one of those long runways that doesn't have a turnoff. I didn't even check. Oh, there's a turnoff almost to the end. 320. Oh, I just got promoted to staff sergeant. Nifty. Yeah, that was a good start. Yeah, somebody must have been on it during the day and trying to get work done at Damascus, because I know yesterday when I looked at Damascus, there was a lot of stuff there. Must have been a small team clearing it out that quick. I say that, there was probably like 8 people running into each other and shit. Alright, how far away? Rayak is 36 miles. Nasiriyah is 33 miles, so it's almost the same distance. We'll come from Nasiriyah though. So what do we want to do? Anybody got a preference on a helicopter they want to see? There's not much there to kill, so we can probably do just about anything as long as it's got weaponry. So Black Shark, Apache, or Hind. Actually, we might even be able to pull off a Gazelle, maybe. I don't know. Probably not the Gazelle. It's only got the auto cannon, really. Where's Nasiriyah? There we go. Alright, no preferences. Hey! The Skyhawk is on this server. That's cool, I didn't even look at that. Let's do it, Black Shark. Wow, am I just blind tonight? Oh, you can't use a helicopter from Nasiriyah. That's some shit, right? Nasiriyah does not allow helicopters. I wonder if that's on purpose. logistics before I forget. Okay, I'm on my way to Damascus. Alright, brakes off. Roll forward a little bit.
Request takeoff.
Gear coming up. Let's go around the power poles here, the light poles. Should be 136. So we'll go anywhere between 135 and 140 to get us going. Yep, I'm on the way. Al-Kabadani, Medea. This will be a huge city. Damascus, quite big. Coming over the mountains, then I'll be able to pick up speed once I get over to the valley. Although there's a lot of little mountains over the top here going to Damascus, right? Yeah. The mountain. Or I should say ridge line. 1, 2, 3. There's like 3.5 ridge lines. Rashpina. There's a gecko at Rashpina. Probably some more stuff too. So we got no idea what's at Damascus. We just know there's not that much, so we'll just kind of slow up. Actually, do we have a budget? Oh shit, I forgot. I can't use my... Yeah, North Pole server. Can't use my comm on certain aircraft. Let's go to 305. Yeah, nope, can't do it. I can connect the SRS on the radio. But once I'm in the air away from the base, it won't let me contact. In Black Shark, I can only talk to other radios in the area, I believe, once you're up and out. That's alright. Actually, we don't even have that much. Whoa. There is 2 Tu-22 tactical bombers coming in with a double Fulcrum escort. They look like they're heading for Nasiriyah. We do have a Nassams at Nasiriyah, so we might be okay. I can't call in any support when I'm in the Black Shark, unfortunately. I think we'll be alright though. We're getting ready to take Damascus, so... see if we can... Whoop. Yeah, no worries. Alright, we're looking for Damascus Airfield. There's the city. The airfield is right, like, on the outside of the city. There it is. Okay, I see Damascus. I'm heading right for it. That looks like a truck or a tank of some sort, so we'll head for that. And I don't know what's going on for Christmas Day yet. I know I'm supposed to go over to a friend's house and eat some food and relax for a little bit, but I'm only going to stay for probably a couple hours, and then I'm going to have someone bring me back home so I can chill out. So as far as I know, I'm going to be flying even on Christmas Day. I really don't even want to go for the dinner, but that would be rude. I'm just worn out. This whole month has sucked. All right. 30 more minutes and I have to take another dose, but my stomach is not upset, so that's good. Should be fine for the rest of the night then. That first dose just got my stomach all messed up. What's up, The Boyle? How are you doing? There's a delay on YouTube chat, so if I don't get back to you on the YouTube chat, I either didn't see it or there's a delay. I don't know how long that delay is. It's not real long. Like maybe 20 seconds or something like that. 26 kilometers out of Damascus. Oh, no, I got, yeah, 25. Not sure what that is, but we're going to give it a tandem. Nothing else is really jumping out at me from this distance besides this one vehicle I've seen. We'll get a better look when we get... I'm going to cruise up nice and easy to this one vehicle outside of its range. And I'll set up a little sniping hover so I don't get ahead of myself. And we'll look around a little bit before we blow up this... Well, I might blow up the first target, but we'll shoot this and then we'll kind of post up there and see if we can see anything else. Looks pretty dead though, to be honest. There we go. I see some other stuff. Those might be Terminators, actually. I'll get them. Let's go manual on the shooting computer. We're going to Damascus. It's like we're in an Assassin's Creed game, except we have good weapons. I'm gonna assassinate that tank. With the blessing of tandem. "17 kilometers. Is that a BTR maybe? Somewhere around 8 kilometers more and I'll be able to fire.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Oh, that's Vic. Vaughn. I was like, who's shooting? It's Vaughn. Probably killing those, whatever the hell those things were over there to the right. Almost in range to fire a tandem. Although it's not, I think it's dead. I think the thing I'm looking at is dead. It is. Switching targets. Oh, those are MLRSs. I see 2 MLRSs, and I have a lock, so it's actually alive. I'm gonna switch over to them and aggress those 2 guys. We'll wait till that marker says 8.5 kilometers and we'll fire. That's about 1.5 kilometers farther than we should normally shoot. Shooting computer wouldn't let you shoot past that. We're gonna go manual. Those MLRSs don't have any armor. Oh, never mind. Vaughn just hit those 2 MLRSs. Looking for new targets. Oh, there's an enemy helicopter taking off right now. Trying to get an actual point track on him. It's an MI8. I'm trying to get a tandem. Damn. This is really not easy. Yeah, I can't get the... Yeah, the laser's not giving me the track on him. Yeah, I can't get it. I'm gonna worry about Damascus. He's heading away. Alright, we need to slow down so I don't get too close. Let's go back to computer shooting. We'll leave it on manual, that'll be fine. Alright, is there anything else out here? Are we gray? No, we're not gray. There's still stuff out here.
Under attack. Warning, under attack.
I don't see what's shooting at me, but it says it's somebody shooting at me. I'm maneuvering. something I didn't see over there? Yeah, I don't even think my time is going to change on Christmas because they do stuff like in the early afternoon. So the hardest part for me will just be getting my body moving that early in the day. So I might be a little worn out, but I'll be streaming at the same time probably I normally do, would be my guess. All right, I'm setting up to the left side of the runways here. Let me get a good hover set up and then I'll start looking for these targets. I'm not sure where they are. Oh, we're side sliding a lot. There we go.
Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, apparently there's some
Warning.
guns up here in
Under
front of me
attack.
shooting, but I haven't seen a single shot. Is that them right there? Oh shit, yeah, I found them. Oh, they got me. Damn it, son of a bitch. Every time I take damage in the Black Shark, it destroys all of my systems, making it almost impossible to fly this thing. Do I have a tail? Not. Oh, they blew my right side off. That's why it's so hard to control. Alright, gear coming down. I'm not going to be able to shoot a weapon. Actually, I might be able to. Oh, it's going to let me use a weapon, I think. Should I try to shoot it, or should I just land so I don't die? Whoa, never mind, we're landing, we're landing, we're landing. No, we're not, we're ejecting. Oh, I'm gonna come down right in my fire. That's a lovely sight. It doesn't let you control your parachute. Oh, nope, I'm not in the fire. Close to it, though. Alright. So there was some tanks right to the west side of the northern western air runway. There was a tank. It put a laser guided in the barrel and shot me with a laser guided projectile. I still can't use comms, yeah. Alright, well we're going to use an Apache now so I can actually use comms. Let's see, Ryak. Or actually, Vaughn should be able to finish everything off. Vaughn, can you finish everything off so that I can just bring like a hip and transport to capture it? Or do I still need to bring a bunch of ammo? If I might have to kill a bunch of stuff, I'll bring an Apache. But if you just need me to cap, I'm just going to use a transport helicopter. Oh, looks like Vaughn's used all of his goodies. Alright. I'm gonna grab an Apache. I can address whatever's left there quite easily, because I can find it a lot faster than I would with a Black Shark, where I've got to use my eyeballs. I love the Black Shark, but you still have to use your eyeballs to find targets. Let's see, we have to come from Ryak. Let's just go K's. I'll tell you a cool space game that I need to play. I got a copy of it given to me a long time ago. Well, I guess it wasn't that long ago, but it was a little while ago, and I haven't played it yet, but it looks really good. It was described to me like Star Citizen, except it's a single player, but it's way more detailed. It's supposed to be the best space sim that you can play that's single player, but I haven't sat down to mess with it. Because I'm worried I'll get wrapped up in it and I won't be able to stream as much because my brain will be just fixated on it. But it's called X4 something. X4 something. I know there's another part of the name, but that looks amazing. I looked into it a little bit and it does look like it's really comprehensive. Alright, let's make a point. Whoop, nope. I almost made a mistake. Let's remove our route.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
Okay, 0. We have nothing in the route. Now let's create a starting waypoint from where we're sitting. We'll call it home base. HME. And yep, we'll just leave it right there. And that'll be number 26 because it uses the memory bank. Now let's grab a GPS for Damascus. And we'll pop it right here in the middle of the two. We'll make that our second waypoint. So we'll go add waypoint. WP, enter. This one will be TGT for target. Enter, and then we'll clear out that. We'll go north. 3324. And then 85, because you got to round up. Then we go east 0. Then we put in 3631. And 12. Enter, and it should be 2008, and it's 2008. Boom, and that's going to be number 27. And that's all we need. If we need to make another waypoint after that, we can do that later. So now we go to route, add waypoint, W26, enter, and pop it in here. We'll add one more, W27, and pop it in here. Oops, I forgot to hit enter. Pop it in here. Now we've got a direct to Damascus. We got a home plate. See, it doesn't take that long. Then you can make a whole bunch of other waypoints. You can go to your route and change them all around. You have 5 other routes. All kinds of goody shit. It doesn't take long. You just got to remember to round up the decimal minutes. Or down, depending on the number. Alright, 305 is on the UHF. Data link is running on the VHF. Okay, I am ready. Well, nope, I forgot to set up the data link. We can also follow our route to our target point. And we'll hit BAM, and we're going to set up a kill box. Okay, now I'm heading out, grabbing logistics and going. I don't know really anything about X3. I don't know a whole lot about X4 either. I just like read a little review. So I need to watch a couple of videos and get into it because from what the review said, it's super deep. And you can do so much stuff, but it's slightly complicated, but I mean that's fine. My brain works pretty good. I can handle complicated stuff like that. I'll be fine. But I do have to get into it a bit. But I'm kind of excited to check that out. It's just been sitting in my Steam list for a while. I never get to just sit down and play games that I want to play that often, besides DCS. Alright, I'm airborne. Home plate should be right over that mountain. Yep. Oh, I guess we gotta get George ready. I need to look up a good microphone and see how much that's gonna run me. Now that I got my head tracking all taken care of, I think the next piece of equipment I need to get for the stream is a microphone that doesn't sound like shit. Alright, let's start getting all fenced in here.
Pausing hellfire. Copy. Ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Let's put the gun on the helmet. Alright, we gotta climb over this mountain. I think there was somebody. What was the other thing about X4 I gotta look into too? Oh, I think they said it has like a buttload of DLC. I think I've just got the base game. Someone sent it to me as a gift. I want to say, God, it's been like almost 2 years actually. Makes me upset at myself that I haven't sat down to learn it yet when it was given to me by somebody. Is it still red? Yep, it's still red. Vic's over the top. Vic, do you see anything there? There's got to be something there somewhere. It might be that tank that lazed me still. I know right where that sucker is. There was a tank, looked like possibly a T-90M or a T-84 op chap, right to the side of the northern runway there. Like towards the city, in between the road and the runway, I think. Somewhere over there. Maybe halfway down the runway. There was nothing around it.
Radar searching.
What's Vic packing? Mavericks! Oh, he got some shots off. Apache. Hello, MD on YouTube. What's fake? I'm coming up on the larger mountain, Vic. I'll be inside of the Damascus area. I got a little ways to go.
Radar, searching.
I can pick up speed once I get over the top. Never did a gun check. Fire a couple of shots when we got close to the ridgeline here. Make sure my IHADs, targeting computer and chain gun are all synced in. If not, I'll have to reset the gun. There's some trees. Just need to get closer so I can see the... There we go, that'll work. Let's just shoot down into these trees right here. I can't tell. Alright, yeah, we need something closer so I can see it. Might have to resync the gun. I'm not seeing those hits. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's synced up good. Yep, perfect. Now we're ready. And that's why I checked the gun. Oh, you got it. I'm coming over the big mountain right now. That's weird. On YouTube, MD just yelled fake and then never said a word after that. So... that's odd. I didn't shoot anything, so I didn't use much fuel either. After I capture Damascus and support it, I'll probably just head straight for Oh, what is it? Can't remember now. Rosh Pina. With the helicopter, I'll just grab fresh supplies at Damascus once we capture it. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Just running in and yelling fake is kind of a weird thing. This is actually a D model Apache. This is exactly what it looks like on the inside. Well, there's a couple of little minor differences that don't matter. But this is correct. Even the stupid helmet hook just driving me crazy. Hello, Mr. Swisha. How are you doing?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Are you going to stay orbit, or do you still have some munitions? I'll capture Damascus as soon as I can so you can rearm, refuel there. Damascus should be full service. And I'll fully upgrade it all as soon as I capture it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm surviving. It's not frozen here yet, but it's getting ready to be. It's been such a wussy winter this year, and every time it's a wussy winter in this area, that means in February we're going to get like a deep, deep freeze for like a week or two straight where people lose power and it just gets real bad. If it's got a little bit of snow and a lot of cold days all mixed in the winter, then it's usually pretty much the same. But as soon as it's been a warm winter, yeah, February is usually a nightmare. Some years back it was really sissy winter, and it didn't even get any snow or anything all the way through December and most of January. Then February hit. It dropped below zero for like a week and a half, and some people in town lost power for a week. It was nuts. So every time it's warm in the winter, it gets so freezing at the end. Yeah, there you go. It's just like Texas, kind of. Where I'm at is kind of like Texas, but it's way more humid, and the weather's more volatile. Like the humidity's so bad here that if it's only like in the 80s, which you wouldn't think is that bad, as soon as you like open the door, you start sweating immediately as soon as the air hits you, because it's so thick and it's so humid. And then in the wintertime when it gets cold, it gets so friggin' cold. As soon as you open the door, your balls just stick to your leg immediately. So the weather is really extreme on both ends where I'm at. But usually it's not that long.
Radar searching.
Like the nasty freezes usually come in February or late January, but they only last like a week or so. The humidity in the summertime is the worst here, though. It's like breathing soup. I can never get used to it. You're like, what are you doing today? Well, I'm going to try to breathe. Hoping I can handle it. You have to go inside just to breathe again. Oh, you forgot to charge your stuff? Yeah. I actually need to charge my new that new Grass Monkey IR puck I'm using. I have not pulled the batteries out to charge them yet. I think I probably should, though. I think I need to do that tonight when I'm done streaming, because it's going to die eventually. Which I highly recommend this setup. I am super happy with it. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. That's where the good feed is, on Twitch, actually. Unfortunately, on YouTube, I know it's like a weird looking feed because I don't have the money to pay to stream to both platforms at the same time at full resolution. They won't let me. But yeah, Twitch has got the full resolution feed. YouTube, I do put my live streams up as I'm doing them, but I usually just put my tutorial videos and stuff and shorts and stuff like that on YouTube. Hey, thanks for the follow, Swisha. Alright, Vic, I am on the outskirts of the airfield of Damascus. I'll be there shortly. You can land whenever you want. Yeah, well, the capture software I use to stream, I can stream to Twitch or YouTube at full screen, full resolution, and use high bandwidth. Well, at least on Twitch they let me use an extended amount of bandwidth, which is good because I have a really good internet connection. So I like to kick my bit rate up as high as I can. But my Streamlabs OBS, to do it to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I have to be like a premium member, which requires a monthly fee. And I don't make any money streaming. I mean, I make money streaming, but it's a very small amount. I couldn't pay a monthly fee on anything because I don't even make money every month. I make roughly on average like $50 every 3 months. Because I'm not a big streamer. I usually get decent views, but that doesn't equate to money or anything like that.
Radar searching.
The most money I make is like
Radar
straight
searching.
donations or subscriptions. But like ad revenue is like garbage. Even when I have a lot of viewers on a stream, at the end of it I'll stream for like 6 hours and the ad revenue will be like, it's really bad. It's like $1 or 60 cents, shit like that.
Radar searching.
But if I ever start making money, if I ever get my disability taken care of finally, I will definitely do the monthly subscription on Streamlabs. That way I can stream full quality to everything. Because I don't really do this for money. I do it for love of flying. That and I can't fly in real life like ever again. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. It is mostly full fidelity, one-to-one actual simulations of all these aircraft. Their flight models, their actual characteristics, their components.
Radar searching.
It's not. It's a game, but it's not really like an arcade. It's real. Which is why I fly in it, because it makes me feel like I'm flying again. Because they are the real aircraft. There's nothing. Microsoft Flight Sim wishes their shit was this good. Almost there, Vic. Certain servers you can do hot starts, but yes, you have to know how to turn on the aircraft the whole bit. You have to know how to align the CDUs and the INS and the whole bit. It really is one-to-one of military aircraft. They're just declassified. So all the weaponry is the real weaponry, the characteristics of them all, it's real, it's all real.
Radar
It's good shit.
searching.
Oh, there's Vic coming into land. Alright, I'm starting my approach, Vic. Oh, he's on the far runway, it looks like. I don't see him.
Radar searching.
We're not going to land on the tarmac over there. We're going to land over here in the sand away from everything.
Radar searching.
DWASD.
We'll land in between the two taxiways. That way nobody accidentally bumps into us.
Radar searching. Rotor RPM 5.
Nice and soft. Alright, Vic, capturing. There you go, Damascus be blue. Oh, those bombers are hitting Nasiriyah, but they're getting turned around by the Nassams, it looks like. Doesn't look like they've hit anything yet. Is Damascus a tier? Yeah, Damascus can go up to tier 3. I'm gonna pump it up and make sure we've got air defenses.
Radar searching.
Seems how it's just me and you at the moment.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hey Betty, is the radar searching? Thanks for that update. I was worried. That gave us a Nassams. We're good to rearm reload though. Everybody's watching Vic, don't wreck. I'm gonna go ahead and reload fuel and stuff.
Radar.
We didn't use much fuel, but we'll go ahead and rearm the bullets I test fired and the fuel.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
And let's grab fresh logistics. Let me check the budget and stuff too. I think we earned so much money the last couple days. We should be fine. Yeah, dude, we've got like 26,000, 27,000 credits for purchasing supplies and all that. We're good. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a JTAC for Rosh Pina. Oh, what was my, didn't I just level up? Yes, I did, okay. Yeah, let's set up a JTAC. AM. Or did somebody already do it? No, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put up an AM JTAC. We'll put up a 9-line over Rush Pina. Just so we're not gonna get surprised. There we go, AM.
Radar searching.
Deploy the Predator drone.
Radar searching.
Rosh Pina, alright. Predator drone is over the top. Oh yeah. There was definitely more there. Tunguska. 2 Shilkas, a Gecko in the orchards, a Tunguska. There's a couple of MLRSs, but mainly, yeah, if you want to take out the Tunguska and the Tunguska, the Gecko, and then the 2 Shilkas while I'm on my way, that would be wonderful. There's going to be a lot of air defenses at Ramat David. There's a whole SAM site off to the side that's going to be pretty packed, probably. This is going to be a long flight for me from Damascus to Rosh Pina, so you'll have plenty of time to aggress those SAMs. I'll take off now. I've got full fuel. We're ready. Yeah, we're all set. Well, hold on. Let me program another mission package really quick.
Radar searching.
So I need a GPS. Let's pull it off of the runway.
Radar searching.
Alright. Point. Add. This is going to be waypoint 28. This will be a target. Yeah, we're gonna need CAD at Rosh Pina, but it's a Gecko and a Tunguska and 2 Shilkas, so you don't really need to use harms if you don't want to. You can use harms on the Gecko for sure. The Tunguska might not allow it. You might just have to use Mavericks. Okay, I've got a home plate set up for Rosh Pina, and I've still got Damascus and Rayak. Okay, I'm on my way. Oh wait, shit, one more thing. I'm almost on my way. Let's go ahead and set up my kill box. Okay, now I'm on my way. Brakes off. Wipe out the controls. Alright, here we go. Gotta slowly build up the torque in the Apache. Alright, home plate. There we go. Rosh Pina is right there where that home plate is. Unless I put in my GPS coordinates wrong, but I didn't. We're good. Make sure we don't run into anything. looks pretty good. Alright, George. Let's get everything turned on. Let's get you wazzed up.
Pausing Hellfire. Missile set to low ball.
It's gonna be a long flight. The things we do to capture points. Yeah, this is gonna be like the longest flight. It's like 50 something, 97.8 kilometers to my GPS location, so you're talking 53 or 4 miles. Go ahead and build in. We'll pull in some more torque. Hey, Zabin. Yeah, I remember you. Or Zainin, sorry. And we brought all kinds of Hellfires, so if there's anything left when we get there, we've got plenty. We got all kinds of packages to deliver. And it's 11:30. I need to take my dose. Well, Zainin, what we're doing right now is Vic is flying an F-16 doing SEAD and close air support strikes on Rosh Pina, which is this place down here where we've got our Predator drone scouting for us. We just got done capturing Damascus, so he's going to come up here and soften up the SAM systems and the AAA, and I'm on my way already to assault all the enemy armor positions in the area, and hopefully we can kill it all, and then we'll capture Rosh Pina and go from there. We've been working on this map for a bit. We're almost near the end, though. The end is Ben Gurion. To finish the whole war off, we have to branch off to the east here, all the way out to Prince Hussein, and then come back to Ben Gurion. So we're getting close to the end. It's tons of time, though. I mean, there's no quick way. And then when we're done, however many days it takes to finish off Syria, when we're done with Syria, the next war we're going to mess with is the Afghanistan map, because Vic gifted me the Afghanistan map, so I've got it now. So we're definitely going to start looking at some Afghanistan dynamic wars. I've been waiting around to get the Afghanistan map for a while. Afghanistan's got a special place in my heart. There's only 2 maps I have to get after that one. I need to get Iraq and I need to get the Falklands. One of these days I guess I need to get Nevada too. But it's not as important. as Iraq and Falklands.
Radar searching.
It's like a little military base right there. What's the hardest I've done? There was a mission that a friend of mine created that was a rescue mission in the Marianas, and you had to fly from the little island to the north to the main island and rescue civilians and stuff from the area. And there were so many SA-10 systems that nobody could even get to the island. I'm the only person actually that was able to aggress some of those sites and not die, and I only did it like twice. That was the hardest mission, but it was like broken hard. And that was a custom map by Gremlin Aviation. There was a bunch of enemy ships out there. There was a bunch of radar sites. There was SA-10s, Grumbles, that shoot gigantic fucking telephone poles at you from, 100 miles away. It was nuts. I was the only one that survived SEAD strikes on that map, yeah. But not enough people played it after a while because it was too hard. It was fun. It was funny, for sure. You'd be flying a helicopter like 1 foot above the water and you'd still get a Grumble fired at you. Gremlin pulled off a couple of rescues in an Mi-8 helicopter, and I pulled a couple of SEAD strikes that were successful. But like I said, that mission was so overblown. There was so many SA-10 sites and radar sites and boats in the small map that it would lag. So it was definitely the hardest, but it was kind of like overinflated hard. Like nobody has that many SA-10s in their arsenal. I don't think I put my SAM kneeboard in the Apache. Let me check and see though, but I don't think I do. Nope. Yeah, I don't have my SAM information kneeboard on the Apache. I've only got it in jets, certain jets. I am 70 kilometers out, so I'm about something like 30-something miles. 40 miles maybe. Yeah, 38 miles. See how Vic's doing. Vic took out the Gecko, but the SA-9, the Tunguska is still alive. But he did get the Gecko. Oh, he's rippling them off right now. Big old Maverick strike. Good Mavericks, Vic. Did you save one for the Tunguska? The Tunguska lives! It's alright.
Radar searching.
You thinned it out. The only real threats there are the Tunguska, the two Shilkas, and then there's some T-84s and stuff that can laser. I'm pretty wily. I might be able to kill it all. I brought a full rack, right? Oh yeah. We got 16 Hellfires. We're good. As long as we don't get lased by one of those T-70 or T-84s. That would crap in my Cheerios a bit. Oops. I've got this thing trimmed out just perfect. Only it would always let me trim out this well.
Radar searching.
Enemy AWACS is off to the east. Which, yeah, but at the angle I'm going, yeah, it's gonna be. You know, I think that AWACS is above King Hussein Air College and Marca. Basically, I think it's above the Jordan Air Defense, the big giant SAM system out in the desert. I think that's where their AWACS is hanging out. Hey, we got one Havoc heading from Thala to Damascus. We do have a Nassams, but I'm going to go ahead and bring in some more stuff. Oh, shoot, I can't. Can I? Yeah, I can. I'm going to bring in a little bit more air defense at Damascus, just so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Damascus. There we go. We'll move them over here. Back when I'm switching. There we go. I know I'm trimmed out good, but every time I start looking in the cockpit, that's when something gets right out in front of you. It's like riding a horse. As soon as you're not paying attention, that horse is going to run you into a branch.
Radar searching.
"54 kilometers to go." We're making good time. Looks like Vic is RTB out. Yeah, the internet's wonderful, right? Oh, you did get the Tunguska? Nice. I didn't think you had anything left for it. Alright, so our first target is going to be the two Shilkas. And then we'll basically kill everything there, and then we'll move on to the T-84, just because we don't want them to laser. So the mod we have that's a super pain in the ass is they can load a laser guided munition in the barrel and laze you from the tank and fire it and catch you off guard. You don't really got to worry about the guns, the coaxials, and all that from a tank, but you do have to worry about that laser guided.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm streaming on YouTube with the small screen, and the full resolution screen is on Twitch. "25 miles. We're gonna want to look like those. Looks like some of those tanks are moving around a little bit. They are. Yeah, we'll go for the 2 Shilkas first. So we'll find them northwest of the runway, basically in line with the runway. We'll find them pretty easily, probably. Is there orchards there? Yes, right in between the orchards. Perfect. All right, let's do a gun check. Looks good.
Radar searching.
Perfect. Okay, yep, that'll work.
Radar searching.
That way we
Radar
can
searching.
gun from the back seat while George is working the T-deck.
Radar searching.
Vic, the enemy just scrambled 2 jets to try to hunt you down after you blew up all their stuff. They're mad.
Radar searching.
It looks like they're coming out of Ramat David, so you might want to RTB out of there, unless you've got a bunch of missiles. 2 Fulcrums, A model Fulcrums just took off from Ramat David, and there's 2 fish beds on the tarmac.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
Time
searching.
to burn out. Oh, I hope they leave me alone. That's gonna piss me off if I fly all the way down here and some stupid Fulcrum fires a miracle missile at me. You know they're gonna be over-tuned Fulcrums because they're A models on this server. Their shitty radar is going to be able to look right down at me like instantly. Yeah, just go ahead and RTB. Don't worry about those Fulcrums. They shouldn't even worry about me for 2 reasons. For one, they were called up to actually intercept you. And for 2, in reality, their friggin' radar would never be able to find me in 1,000 years anyway. But again, on this server they probably can. I'll just be staying low in the ground clutter like normal.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I definitely want to make sure we finish Rashpina while I do this. I don't want to have to fly 50-something miles across the desert again. None of us has the Hercules. We can't capture with the Hercules. Oh, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should save, next time I get a payout, I should grab the Herc. Hello, Laz, how are you doing? I am doing just somewhere between spiffy and peachy keen. We're about 17 miles outside of Rosh Pina.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I am seeing the MiG radars, the 29 radars, and the enemy AWACS. Did you see a bunch of stuff on your ELAMP pod, Vic, at Ramat David? Could you see any of that stuff yet? There's got to be a bunch of shit there. Oh yes, we are delivering freedom. We do that. Oop, Poop Creek. I found a Poop Creek. Do you remember what numbers were there? 3s, 6s, 8s, 10s, 11s, 22? You're gonna have a Nix overload. That means you can see the delay. You can see something happen on Twitch and then like it'll happen on YouTube, I think so many seconds later. Oh man, that fish bed's right over me. He's passing over. Which, God, if a fish bed can see me on their radar, that's I'll be done.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Friggin' alcohol radar.
Radar.
There you go. There's a fun fact. The Russians' radar that they put in the fish bed, their first air-to-air radar that they used like that, actually runs off of alcohol. It takes alcohol to cool it, so you can only use the radar for a specific period of time before you run out of alcohol to cool it. And then you couldn't use it anymore after that until you had to get more alcohol put into it. So even their radars are drunk. They're actually looking though. I gotta be real careful. Those fish beds are circling around. Where'd the fulcrums go? Did they disappear because you landed? Yeah, it looks like those fulcrums that they sent up to specifically look for you, Vic, when you left the area. They just went home. They're gone. One of the fish beds just turned their radar on. Again, there's no chance in hell.
Radar searching.
I don't know. I don't see any new messages on Twitch side. Twitch is real time. YouTube, there's a delay. That's the hill.
Roger. Be slave.
All right, Vic. I'm gonna start picking winners. I just gotta get closer. We're looking for the 2 Shilkas first. I think everything's going to be in my number 1 box. I think the number 2 box, there was just some stuff in the backfield area that's not important. Well, there was a T-72 back there. Fishbed turned their radar off. As it should. They'd be burning that shit up.
Radar searching.
"12 kilometers.
Radar searching.
I think that's the Shilka. Yeah, that's the 2 Shilkas. I see the 2 Shilkas. I've got them. Come on, George. Give me confirmation on the target, please. I can see him. Yeah, that's definitely the 2 Shilkas. I can see him clear as day in the TDAC. Or in the TADS. Come on. Can't do anything about. I also see a troop. Might be a man pad. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Okay, I got confirmation on the 2 Shilkas.
Laser on.
Adjusting for a shot.
Roger.
And we have an inertial track. We got it. Slow down a little bit.
Firing.
Rifle, Shilka. And we're posting. For some reason, it didn't blow him up. Give me a second. Let me reposition. I'm trying to get my hover set up.
Radar tracking.
I'm being tracked by... Well, I don't know. Readjusting.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Alright, we're getting our hover set up. Those Shilkas are trying to run. I'm going to fire again on the one I have the inertial track on. Rifle.
Roger. Firing.
Missile away. And we're holding the laser.
Radar searching.
It's like driving down the road. Yeah,
Radar tracking.
pull right up
Radar
next to your buddy.
searching.
No, get closer. Ah, you sissy.
Radar
Laser.
searching.
Good effects on
Radar
target.
Direct hit.
And slave. Deslaving.
Okay, the fish bed's actually got me
Radar
locked up,
searching.
which is impossible. Come on.
Copy.
Radar searching.
Rifle,
Engaging.
Shilka. I'm being Eye of Sauron. The fish bed has me locked up while he's dogfighting another jet. So that's not possible, especially with a fish bed.
Please, good effects, good effects.
Direct hit, both Shilkas are down.
Roger. D-slave.
Okay. Where is... I see a T-84. I'm gonna shoot the T-84 next because it can laze me.
Laser on. Roger.
Let's adjust it. Adjust it.
Roger.
Got it. Rifle. Whoop. Man, I'm getting shoved around so much right now.
Engaging.
Rifle. I don't have... If I had pedals, I'd be able to hold it a little bit steadier, but then my legs would start burning out. Disabled guy problems. Oh, that T-84 is actually in the P2 kill box. Just blow it up.
Searching.
Give me a good solid penetrating hit. Nope. It's being a chap. I'm gonna have to fire on the T-84 again. It's being a pain. Readjusting.
Roger. Roger, engaging.
Rifle. And it will not let me hold it steady. I'm just having to work the pedals back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like there's a small wind whipping around me in a circle.
Radar tracking.
Target destroyed.
Direct hit. T-84's down. We're looking for a T-90 now.
And slave. D-slave.
Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to shoot this technical first just because that guy standing on the ground right there might be a man pad and he's standing close to that truck, so we're going to hit the truck.
Laser on. Copy.
Radar searching.
Rifle.
Engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Come on, baby. Give me a secondary. That's probably too standing. He's probably standing too far away. Hellfires
Laser. Target destroyed.
are not gigantic explosive radiuses. They're just not. Yeah, I didn't get the guy, I don't think.
Slaving. Empty
It's
slave.
worth a shot. Okay, I got a T-90M.
Blazing. Roger. Copy.
Rifle.
Negative. That's too far.
Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm gonna switch targets. I don't want to move forward yet.
Lasers off. D-slave.
How many shots do I have left here? Oh, I got plenty. We're good. I got the man pad. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the man pad, I think. Directly. That is the guy I was talking about. It is a man pad.
In range. Ready to
We're
launch.
gonna have to kill him. He can shoot us in the butt with a stinger.
Roger.
Rifle.
Firing.
We'll put one Hellfire in that group of guys there too and see if we can knock them all down. Well, actually, I'm not worried about them. They got rifles. I don't give a crap about that. Small arms fire can't penetrate the bottom of the helicopter for the most part.
Blaze, good effects on target.
Direct hit. That guy is way dead. Yep, take it easy, Zeman. Or Zayman. Zaynin. I keep putting an M in there when there's no M.
Roger. Bounty slave.
Radar searching.
There's 3 dog ears out there. That's interesting. Okay, BMP3. Okay, Scorpion.
Blazing. Roger.
Scorpion light tank. We've got it. Rifle.
Negative. That's too far.
Too far. Okay, now I am going to go ahead and move in forward now. So let's go ahead and target the T-90.
Lasers off. Bounty slave.
We'll go ahead and do the T-90 now that we're going to move in a little closer. Oh wait, is the T-90 gone? There it is.
Laser on.
I got it. Moving forward. We're going to stay on the move now. We'll fire a couple shots and then turn around and come back through. Normal tactics for an Apache. For the most part, you don't stop and shoot unless you outrange them completely or you're trying to sneak a shot over. Helicopters that stop moving usually die.
Firing.
Rifle T-90.
Missile at left. Missile at left.
That would be Vic shooting. Okay, Vic, if you're shooting a bunch of Mavericks, I'm going to hold my shots until you're done. Is my Hellfire going to hit?
Blaze. Those are good hits.
Hey, I got the T-90 in a single shot.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Okay, I'm peeling and heading down to the ground. I'll come back around when you're done shooting. I've got 8 Hellfires left. We are kicking the crap out of them. Slow and methodical. That's how you win the war. It's too realistic to just go running and gunning. You'll just get yourself killed.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Missile forward left.
Vic's got some more Mavericks coming in.
One airborne.
Oh wow, that T-72 hunkered down in the orchard, didn't he? So rude.
Blazing. Copy.
Alright, I'm going after the T-72 in the orchard first. I do have an inertial track on him. I don't know if I... This might be too far away. Let's see.
Negative. That's
Yeah,
too
that's
far.
what I thought.
In range. Ready to launch.
Oh, now we're in range. Thank you. I needed that extra foot, did you, George? Punch you in the back of the helmet, I swear. Alright, we got a good box. Rifle.
Firing.
If that T-72 goes down, most of the threats are actually out of the way after that. And the Hellfire should absolutely penetrate that. Waiting on BDA. Direct hit, low damage, did not penetrate. Changing angles.
Roger.
Radar searching.
He's moving now too.
Copy.
Come on, give him the yeah, okay, I got an inertial track on him while he's moving. Don't go inside the orchard again. Oh, you chump stain. He's hiding in the orchard. I might have to dig him out. Actually, I'm going to give him some time. He might drive all the way out to the other side of the orchard to try to get a shot off on me. That would be great. That'll allow me to kill him. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming. Drive all the way out of the orchard. If he comes out on that road, I'm smoking him. Got him? Got him. Coming around, shooting. Good box, open field, rifle.
Engaging.
Radar searching.
I gotta come back around, I'm getting too close. We just gotta hold the laser on the tank until the detonation. He's definitely moving forward. He's trying to get a shot on me, I believe.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Direct hit, he's down.
1-4 for 160.
Copy. Ceasefire.
12,000.
Radar searching.
Alright, what do we got left? Dog ears, some technicals. And there's probably a bunch of troops that you can't see them on the scout drone. Scout drone can't pick those up.
Radar searching.
Slaving.
Radar
Deslaving.
searching.
Alright, where's the dog ear? Right in front of me?
Blazing.
Dog ear's in the orchard. I'll dig it out.
Roger.
Got an inertial track rifle.
Roger. Engaging.
Trying to hide it in the orchard. Luckily those dog ears don't, it's not an arm, it's just a mobile search radar.
Laser. Those are good hits.
Toast.
And slave. Deslave.
Let me zoom in on this. I need confirmation of what this is. Is that like an MLRS? Yeah, that's an MLRS. Okay.
Laser on.
Whoa. Accidentally pulled into a hover.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye leader. 1-2 for 150.
Alright, we got a good box. Rifle.
Firing.
Radar searching.
What is that? Madigara? Hello, how are you doing?
Radar searching.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Shack.
Roger.
Alright.
Empty slave.
Looking for whatever's left.
Roger. Empty slave.
I got 2 technicals and a dog ear on the left side of the airfield. Go for those technicals first. They've got AAA guns. See if I got good visual on them. They're in the orchard, right next to the orchard.
Blazing. Roger.
Got a good inertial. Rifle.
Roger. Engaging.
Should be getting now down to the nitty gritty here. I should be able to capture this soon, Vic. We'll be able to use the airfield. Although I think this is I think Rosh Pina is a short airfield. I don't think you'll be able to.
Target Target destroyed.
I'm not sure if you can use your Viper here.
And slave. Bounty slave. Blazing. Copy.
The other technical's in the orchard too.
Engaging.
Rifle. I'm gonna check my Hellfires in a second, see how many I got
Radar
left.
searching.
Blazing. Target destroyed.
Count it.
And slave. Deslaving.
Just a couple of dog ear radars now. The other one's right below me. I'm gonna gun it. I do believe that should be dead. Let me get down lower.
Radar searching.
We still gotta find those troops too. I think those troops are still
Radar
alive
searching.
over there. Yep, dog ear's dead. It's on fire.
And slaving. Bounty slave. And slave. Bounty slave.
Maybe those troops are already gone.
Slaving. Deslave.
Are we neutral? No, they're still... Okay, the other dog ear is still here. There was some troops that were out in the open over here somewhere, though. Maybe they died? I'm not sure now.
And slaving. Deslaving.
I'm not seeing those troops over here, so let's get this dog ear over here.
Roger. Slaving. Deslave. Blazing. Roger.
Yeah, he's hiding in the orchard. I'm just gonna gun him out. How many Hellfires do I have left? I've only got 2 Hellfires. I'm gonna hold on to him. I'm gonna gun him. I'm not seeing any hits coming through. That's where he is, right? Oh, there we go.
Good effects. Good effects.
I got him. Those rounds must have all just been hitting right around him. Okay, Rashpina's neutral. Troops must be gone. Coming in for a landing to capture.
Dewast. Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Good job, Vic. Rashpina in a single sortie. Perfect. Don't have to fly back and forth 50-something miles through the open desert that definitely puts you to sleep.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, we're light. Let's land right over there. Don't want to land on a runway. All right, capturing. Boom. That's it. We own it. Let me check the runway lengths. But I think they're tiny. Yeah, dude, these are half-mile runways. You could probably take off, but I don't think you're landing. Well, I mean, you could land. There's nothing stopping you from actually landing, but you better hope you can not dig into the sand. You definitely got to run out of runway. Alright, Ramat David. We've got Tunguska, Gecko, upgraded Tor Gauntlet, Tunguska, Shilkas. Looks like 2 Tunguskas, 1 Gecko, and an upgraded Tor Gauntlet. The upgraded Tor Gauntlet is going to be the serious issue. That's going to be one of those ones that like to shoot down everything you throw at it. SA-11 site. So the big SAM site at the defense is there's 3 SA-15 Tor Gauntlets, 1 Tunguska, and a fully functional. I'm sorry, 2 Tunguskas and a fully functional SA-11 site. The SA-11 site's going to be a little bit of a problem with all those SA-15s around it, but they're not upgraded SA-15s. They're standard. Yeah, we can cut off at Thala. How long is the runway at Thala? That looks like it's at least a mile. I bet you it's 1.5.
Radar
Yeah,
searching.
full length runway at Thala. It's a 40-mile flight from Damascus to Thala. Thala's got Tunguska, upgraded Tor Gauntlet, Gecko. Yeah, 2 Tunguskas, 1 Gecko, 1 Tor Gauntlet. So it is a good Tor Gauntlet though, so that'll be the problem. If you want to see at Thala, I'm gonna go ahead and go up in a Hornet, and I'm gonna do a broach strike after you take out the Gauntlet. If we both hit it that way, it'll thin it out pretty good in a single stroke. But the Gauntlet's got to disappear. Alright, I'm retiring the Apache. Oh wait, let me upgrade. Let me upgrade Rashpina a little bit. Let's see. Rashpina is a 3. Yeah, it's a 3 tier.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
You're done? You already did it? It's all dead? I'm gonna check your work. I can actually deploy a FARP now, but I don't know how to do that. I've never messed with it. I'm wondering if I can do that, I'll fly over here somewhere and drop down and actually place a FARP near Thala. Let me do that. I'm gonna just do this as a test. I'm gonna fly my Apache towards Thala and hold short and see if I can place a FARP down. How that works, and then I will attack Thala with whatever I've got. Let me rearm. I want to test that. I've never dropped a FARP using military credits. Yeah, thank you. Stop waterboarding me with the radio. You know what? I'm gonna go Doppler for this run.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, let's delete our BAM. Let's grab a fresh waypoint. We're just doing an Apache night, apparently. grab a fresh GPS. Alright, point, add, this will be waypoint 29. So waypoint, enter, TGT is going to be a target.
Reviewing complete.
And let's clear out that nonsense. Alright, north 324226. East 03624 84. And that should be 2,406 feet. Make sure. 2,406 feet. That means my GPS is correct. Okay.
Rearming complete.
Now we come to our route. We add a point, and it's going to be 28. Oh, sorry. That's not right. W28. This is the code. Oh, it's 29, isn't it? I already had 28. It's 29. W29. Enter. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, I've got a home plate for Thala, and I'm gonna head there and just fall short and land and try to spawn a FARP closer to the area. See how that works. And then I'll do a suicide run with a Doppler. Yeah, I got the Doppler. Let me unpin it and get ready. We're going Limas. Make sure we got white caps. Yep. Yep. Which means George is no longer shooting Hellfires. He's on the gun. He's been demoted. Alright, let's grab logistics just in case. Okay, I'm on my way.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yep, we got full fuel. Yep, we're good to go. Damn, I was like stuck on something. It was was it tremors? Had a hold of my tires. Alright, let's get all trimmed up and heading towards Thala. Unload a little bit of torque. Readjust. Hold? I don't think it's gonna hold right, but that's close enough. Okay. George, you get the gun.
Gun lost.
Alright, let's queue up the Doppler radar. Let's preheat all of the Hellfires so we don't have to wait on those. Let's go to R mapping. Turn on the C-scope. Set up our cursor for cycle. And let's map the terrain once.
Radar searching.
Okay, I'm ready to shoot. I'm ready to everything.
Radar searching.
See, and we're gonna fix, I forgot, I need to pull my acquire off the TADs. We're gonna fix it. That way I can use my link for target acquisition. still gotta arm the aircraft too. I didn't arm the chaff either, did I? Nope. Oh, Vic's already getting to work. Is that gauntlet still up? Nope, you got the gauntlet and the gecko, it looks like. So it looks like you got one of the Tunguskas too. So 1 Tunguska still there and 2 Shilkas. Shit, might be able to just do this one in a single flight as well with you knocking all that stuff out of the way already. I got a full rack, right? I did grab them all. Yeah, I grabbed them all. I just gotta be careful not to waste them. Probably have to pick and choose targets by hand and not let the Doppler ripple. If you ripple, there's a high probability that your Hellfires are gonna fire on targets that are already dead. I'm gonna have to cut a short out of that gunshot I did with the Tomcat earlier. That'll make a good short. I usually don't make shorts out of Apache stuff though, because it's, I don't know. It seems like it's not very good for a short. It's kind of boring. Hey, look, the helicopter stayed out of range of the enemy and shot a Hellfire at him.
Searching.
Super exciting.
Radar searching.
I think I'm gonna head over here to YB7321 and see if I can drop the FARP there. That'll put us like 20-something miles from everything in that little area. So let's go ahead and pull that. $150. There's an enemy armor convoy heading to Rosh Pina from Ramat David. There's no straight way there though. There's a lot of winding road, so we've got tons of time probably before it's even an issue. I'll keep an eye on it. Somewhat. Oh, how many miles was that? 10 miles. And what is there? Any markers? Topographically, yeah, it's like a little low valley right in there. There's some small towns. Yeah, we'll set that, we'll nestle that FARP right in here. I don't know what kind of interface it gives me to do that, but we'll have a look. It's the wall. And there's the different barbed wire walls. And there's the guard towers, the gun towers. One Mirage F1 lingering between Ramat and Pina. We've got air defenses at Rosh Pina that can handle a Mirage.
Radar searching.
Not even an issue. Alright, let's zoom in here. So we want to cross that big,
1, engaging bandit at bullseye 215 for
that lake up here.
at 28,000.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Holy crap. That's a lot of searching. Floggers. There's a bunch of floggers to the south. That's what I'm picking up.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
1, engaging bandit at bullseye 214 for 170 at 25,000.
Radar searching.
Once we land, we can just go to our route page and hit direct and choose number 29 again, and it'll give us a direct waypoint to home plate again. Because the Apache's cool like that. Of course, that's something George should do for me. You in the
Radar
front seat.
searching.
Do something. Alright, we got a few more miles.
14 for 180 at 27,000. One splash bandit at bullseye
Radar
214 for 1.
Friggin' George is just sitting up there chilling.
7,000.
He's playing on his Switch up there. Should be the lake down in there, right? There's the creek. Down in one of these crevasses should be a lake that winds around through there. There we go. Yep, that's the one. We're gonna go right up there to all those flatlands and drop a FARP.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Sounds like we have a gas problem. Gotta drop a FARP.
Radar searching.
This might not actually work. I'm not sure. I have not tried to use this dynamic campaign interface to drop a makeshift FARP for use. That's why I want to try it. This is something that Eagle Dynamics added not that long ago. I haven't messed with it yet. Is that a silo? That's a guard tower. It's not a silo. It's just because they're close to the border wall. Alright, slowing down.
Radar searching.
Oh, and we're heavy. Oh yeah, we're heavy. We're very heavy. Make sure we don't slide. Sheesh. This thing wants to fall like a brick right now.
Rotor RPM 5.
D-Wast.
Okay, I'm on the ground. Let's see if we can do this. Other support. Deploy FARP. Deploy FARP via map marker. Use marker text by FARP here. Must be outside all zones and at least 10 miles from enemy zones. Okay. Alright, so we put up a marker. Whoops.
Radar searching.
And we type by, was it by period FARP here? Let's see if that worked. So other support. Oops. Oh no, it's colon. I probably didn't have to fly here then. I probably could have just done it from wherever I was. Oh, it fucking disappeared. By colon FARP here. Okay, it says it did it. I don't know how long it takes to happen. I don't see anything happening yet.
Radar searching.
How far away from my rush speed? Oh yeah, see, I'm 20 miles.
Radar searching.
Yeah, it should work. It said it can't be within 10 miles of an enemy point, right? So we should be good right where I'm in. Okay, I'm gonna head for Thala now. Route direct to 29. There we go. Alright, George, here we go. Hopefully in a little bit there'll be a FARP right over here in this field. Or it won't. To be honest, I didn't read the whole message because I didn't see it in time. But it took the credits away, so that should mean the FARP will show up soon. Alright, let's see. Arm it.
Radar searching.
Arm it. George gets the gun.
Wasn't gun.
And I get the Hellfires. C-scope is on.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
That's weird. Bunch of lights flashing on the front of my house.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
1-0.
We're fixed on the site, right? Yep. Alright, Vic just hit it again, right? So... Tunguska's still right there. Okay. Still waiting to see this FARP pop up on the
Radar
map.
searching.
Not seeing it yet.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Those floggers are looking at you. Looks like you shot at them. Doesn't look like any of them got hit though. But they're floggers. You should have no trouble getting away if you need to. They're floggers. Big old...
Radar
It's a
searching.
strike craft. They're not that much of a threat. Probably just got some heaters on them and then some air to ground.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah,
Radar
you're
searching.
clear of the floggers. He turned around already. He can't keep up with you at all. There's no way.
Radar searching.
Floggers are kind of
Radar
jank.
searching.
When they were brand new, they were kind of something, but that didn't
Radar
last.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
FARP still hasn't appeared. Oh, I see it now. Dodge 1-1. There's a Chinook flying to the location where I set that FARP. He's going to build the FARP. That's pretty cool. So So I guess I could have done it from anywhere. I'll have to remember that. I see him.
Radar searching.
I've already spawned some extra air defense at Damascus. I'll spawn a little bit more and put it into Nasiriyah. Oh shit, I can't. There we go. Damn it, what did I just hit? I put in artillery for no reason at all. I'm gonna put it in Damascus for now. Nasiriyah, I need air defense. Now, okay, there's the SAMs, there's multiple events. And that's why it's dangerous to fly a helicopter and use different screens. You'll wind up way off course. Or running into shit. The one thing DCS lacks, you can't feel what the aircraft is doing, which is a lot of how you fly. You can feel it in your butt and your gut in real life. So if you're looking down doing stuff on your screens, you can feel it when the aircraft is shifting.
Radar searching.
I am 28 kilometers out. So I'm like 13, 14 miles out. I'll be able to start assaulting Thala soon enough. Yeah, 14 miles. Well, I wish my trim would hold.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm trying to get my cyclic force trimmed where I want it. It's just shifting so much. That's pretty good. Hands off the controls. Yeah, it's just drifting up a little bit. Let's adjust that a little bit.
Radar searching.
That's pretty good. Until the wind changes or something. Or until DCS starts doing DCS things.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's a decent amount of right pedal.
Radar
Pushing
searching.
in.
Radar searching.
To maintain a decent nose to tail trim.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Did we delete our BAM box? Yeah, we did. We'll set up a new BAM
Radar
box up
searching.
here.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
And that hill is on the other side, I think? Yep, hill's on the other side.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Make a primary firebox.
Radar searching.
How's Vic doing? Vic landed, and he's fine, so he must have got that support. Yeah, it looks like there's just one bomber left and one MiG left. The other ones must have got smoked. Yeah, that Chinook is landing right now to set up that FARP for me. That's pretty cool. I dig it. Now that I know how that works, I can utilize that later. We'll be utilizing that in Afghanistan quite a bit. FARP London is in operation. Awesome. It's an invisible FARP. It's got no defenses there, but we can probably, I'm assuming we can spawn helicopters and stuff there and get rearmed. Which that is very realistic. You set up forward arming bases when you're doing helicopter ops in the field. Just getting helicopters into the field, you're going to set up you're going to take off from a base, and then a bunch of engineers are going to drive trucks full of ammo and gas and supplies up forward. Then you're going to land, refuel, take off again, and then those trucks are going to move forward again and set up a FARP somewhere near the area of operation.
Radar searching.
A lot of people don't think of that about that kind of stuff, how it all works. They just think you go to war. You have a base. Everything comes from the base, right? Nope. Now, if you're stationed somewhere, that's different when you're just running patrols from a specific, you know, fob. And then you're just doing like daily patrols and stuff. Yeah, I'll have to fly on there just a little bit before I log off tonight, just to see it again. I haven't seen it since they did more work on it. But last time I flew on it, I was flying over a few places, and it looked really good. Coming over the mountain into the valley and the city, it looked very it looked right. It looked real. They did a really good job with it so far. They just have a lot more to add to it still, like a lot, but what they have done so far looked really good back then. I'll check it out here in a little bit. First, I want to capture this place though. We're doing so good. I got 2 F1s coming up on my butt. Scanning. Okay, I've got Doppler targets. I'm set up for cycling. Alright, coming back around. Hellfire times 3 away. Yeah, I saw the AWAC, the F1s.
Searching. Radar searching.
Shack dog ear. I got the Tunguska on the first volley. That's right. That's how we roll.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Next volley's away, coming back around. Where are my Mirages at? Well, thank you, Ilas. I appreciate that. That's what I'm here for.
Radar searching.
Both Shilkas down. Relocating. Doing Apache shit. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask questions if you want to as well, Ilas. That's what we're here for.
Radar searching.
But you can also just watch too. That's all good.
Radar searching.
Man, those mirages are lingering right over my head, aren't they?
Radar searching.
They're searching for me right now.
Radar searching.
They're literally
Radar
trying to...
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm gonna start leaving a little chaff around the area to try to screw with their primitive radar. But I don't have a whole lot of chaff in the Apache.
Radar
Oh, that
searching.
armor column is right over here too. I need to
Radar
hit that.
searching.
How many Hellfires do I have left?
Radar searching.
We're still alright. We're still alright. Alright, coming in for another quick volley.
Radar searching.
Oh yeah, I got plenty.
Laser ranging.
They're lasing me.
Laser ranging. Laser ranging.
I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move.
Radar searching.
I might be getting hit right now.
Radar searching. Laser beaming. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Woo, that was so close.
Radar searching.
That was very close. There is a lot of armor over there. All of it has laser guided munitions. It's having trouble cycling.
Radar searching.
I got some more hits in on them though, but yeah, oh god, look at that pile of shit right there. I'm gonna do another volley, but I'm gonna run out of Hellfires pretty quick.
Engaging bandit at pulse 213 for 160 at 28,000.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, I'm out. That's it. I'm spent. I killed some more stuff though.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the FARP and rearm and see if that works, because I'm out of Hellfires. I did a lot of work though. It's pretty thinned out now. I don't want to use the gun because I don't want to get that close. There's too many things that can kill me there still. FARP is a forward arming refueling position.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
They're makeshift bases that you set up so that you can fuel and arm your assets before they go to battle.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
You can see your FCR targets in your iHats by using the C-scope, and it's not new. I can't remember when they implemented it, but it was a while ago. And I did not set up a fallback for the FARP. I'm just going to fly to it manually.
Radar searching.
I should have set up another point for it. Let's grab a GPS off of here.
Bullseye 214 for 190 at 23,000.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
One engaging flash bandit 214 for 127,000.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Piece of cake. Alright, that should have been number 30, so let's add W30.
Radar searching.
Pop it right there. And let's go direct to 30. Alright, now we got a home plate at the FARP. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
One splash bandit at Bulls 211 for 190 at 18,000.
Oh crap, where did my tablet go?
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, I gotta get up really quick. Hopefully that holds. It should hold for just a second.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, am I still alive? That's a bonus. "30 kilometers, is it really that far?" Yeah, I guess it is. Vic, are you coming back with bombs or anything? Oh, you're already here. Shit. Vic doing Mavericks, I assume?
Radar searching.
I am in a AH-64D model. D model.
Radar searching.
Apache. And I'm using the MMA, the Doppler MMA,
Radar searching.
and the Limas. So we've got the Doppler radar on the top, and I'm using the Lima Hellfires, the radar guided Hellfires, so I can fire and forget. Which is how I was able to assault all that stuff that could actually kill me pretty easily by staying on the move.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Normally, I would take the K models and save the weight and not use the Doppler, but when there's all those kind of enemies at the point that can shoot me and I'm going to have to stay moving, I can't sit there and hold a laser on the target so easily, then I'll take the Doppler. But using the K models and the TDAC to laze targets is a much more accurate way. You don't waste as many shots, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Radar searching.
You gotta use the correct tool for the job, always.
D-Wast.
And then of course you can R-map with the radar, so you can map out from the top down on the ground. You can invert the Doppler so you can look up in the sky to see if there's anything around you. So he can scan all the way around you, above you, except for through your tail. Unfortunately, we don't have any air-to-air armaments on a Apache anymore. They stopped that because they don't deploy Apaches when they don't have air superiority for the most part. And then of course you can change your acquire to the TADS, and then you can use that to aim your Doppler. So you can see the wedge right here is that's what you're scanning with the Doppler, is that wedge, and you can change the size of the wedge. And then you can have George slew your TDAC. Right now it's bore-sighted, so we can actually sling it over here to the side, and then that'll make the scan off over here. So if we think there's something over here to the right, what we can do is tell George to slew the TDAC over here. So now you can see the TDAC is looking to the side. The video shows that. And now you can also see our Doppler is looking over there. And now when we scan with the Doppler, we're actually looking over here. So that's a way to actually aim where you're aiming your Doppler scans.
Copy. Ceasefire.
And then you can just slew it back to bore sight. And then if you want to keep it on bore sight so you can cycle, you can just leave it on fixed, and then it's always going to be looking off the bore sight. But then I can actually link. If you're doing that, that means George doesn't have the TDAC anymore, and if I cycle a target, I can actually hit my link on my collective, and that'll change the camera to whatever my target is underneath my FCR. So if you know where the enemies are and you don't need to slew the TDAC around to change the angle of the radar, you just keep it forward, and then you can cycle through the targets to get visual confirmation on them.
Radar searching.
I don't know. I mean, if it's crashing, it might be because the computer you're using can't handle it, is the first thing I would look for. The other thing would be for making sure all the files are updated and there's no third-party mods that are running that are not updated that are causing it to crash. You gotta be careful with a lot of those third-party mods.
Radar searching.
Most of them are kind of wacky and not correct, and they can cause issues. But usually if it just flat out crashes on multiplayer, DCS is not exactly optimized. The only reason why it's running really smooth on my PC right now is because my rig is made specifically just to play this game. It's all beasted out.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Mine used to run like ass and crash when I was still trying to play it off of a hard drive and all that kind of stuff. You really need good RAM, fast RAM, you need a good processor, and then you need to be running it off of an SSD, an NVMe.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
DCS doesn't like running off of like older specs at all. Like if it's like old DDR3 or something like that and not very much of it, it won't run barely at all in a lot of cases. I wonder if there's any marker for this. My GPS looks good. It looks... That should be right where the FARP is. I just don't know if there's anything visually. Well, you know what? There's gonna be like it's an invisible FARP, but I bet you there's like fuel barrels and some camoed ammo crates. $32 gigabytes of DDR4 is not too bad. 2070 is going to be a little rougher. The 2700 is a little rougher too, but I mean, you should be able to run it. You just have to turn some of the graphics down. I wouldn't think what you have would crash it. What are you using for storage that might bottleneck you? If you're using like a really old, like slow hard drive, hard drives are pretty rough on DCS. If you're not running solid state, that can be an issue for sure, because of the memory leaks and the way the engine works. But I would assume you'd be able to run it with what you got. I think when I first started flying, I was running on a 20. What was it? I think it was a 2070 Super graphics card, and it ran the graphics decently. I just didn't have the correct RAM, and I had to turn the settings down quite a bit, and I was on a hard drive, but it didn't crash it all the time. It crashed every now and then. And multiplayer's 100 times harder to run, but you should be able to on what you got. Just turn the graphics down. Visibility range, stuff like that is what's going to kill you. Alright, we're looking... Oh yeah, I can see some ammo or fuel something there, so I can see it. Making my approach. It shouldn't be a whole bunch of stuff. It should kind of be almost hard to see. Yeah, hard drives are gonna make it run a little worse because hard drives are slow, and the engine in this game definitely needs more speed. You can't have too much speed when it comes to DCS. Unfortunately, it does take a bit of a beast to run it all at like high end like I've got mine set. You gotta have a pretty beastly computer, but you should be able to run it. I would go to their website, download their launcher, give it a fresh install, make sure there's no third-party mods installed or anything like that, and just run it raw, and it should work. And just play with your graphics settings for a while until it looks decent enough to play but still runs, you know what I mean? It's not going to be perfect for sure. You'll have to upgrade all of your stuff. I would assume you'd have to just build a new PC, because you'd have to get a new motherboard, which is really hard to do right now because dickheads have destroyed the RAM market so that they can make porn. Alright, I'm at the FARP. Definitely looks like a makeshift FARP. The only thing missing is like a couple more barracks tents and some trucks. And a bunch of engineers standing around looking pissed off. Alright, let's see if we can rearm and reload here. If we can't rearm and reload, then this is pointless.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Hell yes. Okay, the makeshift FARP works.
Copy.
Vic, I don't know if you can spawn an aircraft here, but you can definitely refuel and reload here. Oh no. There's 2 MI8s heading to Thala to resupply it. As soon as I, shit. I gotta get it back in the air right now. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. As soon as I'm rearmed, I'm jumping right back up and trying to stop these,
Refueling complete.
these
Radar
hips.
searching.
If they rearm that place, that's gonna suck. Come on, come on, come on. George, I'm gonna give you the gun. You better not friggin' miss. I might put the gun on my helmet. I don't trust George. Come on.
Rearming complete.
They can't rearm my Hellfires. They don't have Hellfires. Shit. Yeah, they can't rearm my Hellfires, dude. I gotta go guns. I think I have to resupply this place or something to where they can use Hellfires or something. I'm just gonna have to use guns and try to kill the 2 hips.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
2 in from the north, engaging bandit at bullseye 210 for 210.
Alright, I'm looking for him.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh shit. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, he saw me, damn it. Oh, there he is. I see him. He's right above me. We're in a helicopter duel now, except I don't have anything but a gun. Is he attacking my FARP? Okay, I hit him, but he didn't die for some reason, but I hit him.
Bullseye 211 for 180 at 8,000.
Radar searching.
I hit him a whole bunch, but for some reason he's invincible. And 30mm high explosive rounds are just like bouncing off of him. Is he gonna run? He's on the treetops. I'm gonna see if I can get him from right behind. Oh, he saw me. Damn. Just hoping I can sneak up on him.
Radar searching.
Well, I'm slowing this guy down, but the other guy's gonna probably resupply Thala while I'm dicking with this guy. It's a chain gun, man. This ain't a laser gun. Oh, this hip is really pushing. Come on. Jesus. Oh my gosh. These bullets are just whizzing right past him.
Motor RPM 5.
He's trying to make me overshoot now. Oh, how did those not hit? Oh, that hit. I'm just gonna have to get really close to this guy. Having a little bit of trouble getting these things to land on. Plus, he's just not going down. Those 30 mils going right through his rotor blades a minute ago, that should have done him in so fast. That's insane that he's just walking it off. Direct hits. Come on, go down. Nope. Nope, he's just fine. More direct hits. Oops. I don't want to move right in on him because he'll just stall right below me there and I'll overshoot a little bit. Okay, his engine is on fire. I blew his pylons off. Oh my god, I just hit his rotor blades like a bunch and he's still flying. I don't get it. There's no way. Okay, his rotor is gone now. Alright, I got them all finally. Jesus, how many rounds was that? I've got 480 rounds left. Alright, I'm heading back to the FARP to grab more bullets. I can't get any more missiles or rockets or anything, unfortunately. I'll have to look up and see what we gotta do to make the FARP have munitions. Probably needs a resupply. Let me see if I can do that. Oh, shit. Trying to do too much at once here. Hey George, dumbass in the front seat that's not doing anything. Why don't you call them up and order us a resupply to FARP London?
1, engaging bandit, bullseye 194 for 180 at 19,000.
Yeah, I can't even look at the map. Let me land and then I'll take a look at everything and see what we're doing.
North, engaging Sam at bullseye 1.
Yeah, we need to finish off Thala because they're pushing so hard from all directions because we're trying to cut off their main supply. Ramat David is a huge place. That's a gigantic base. They don't want it to be cut off for sure.
Radar searching.
Hey Boomer, what's going on? And Raiders. How's everybody doing?
From the north, engaging triple A at bullseye 193 for 210.
Gorlo. When I first saw that, I thought it said Gorlock, and I'm like, the destroyer is here! All bow down.
1, engaging bandit at bullseye 194 for 190 at 19,000.
Alright, I'm coming down at the makeshift FARP. Let me see if I can pull a resupply to it.
Engaging Sam at bulls 193 for 210.
Because I can't attack Thala with just chain gun. I mean, I can. It's not the best idea in the world. Okay, that MI8 looks like he did resupply, but it didn't do much. There's a T-72 still there now. MLRBS, yeah, it's still takeable, but there's a lot going on.
Radar tracking.
Alright, let's see. Let's do a resupply and see if it'll let me choose FARP London. No, I can't do a resupply to FARP London. You know what though? I have supplies on me. Let me try that maybe. Let me see if that'll work.
Radar searching.
Okay, I unloaded supplies. Now let me see if I can rearm. I hope so because I can't.
One in from the north, engaging utility at bulls 193 for 210. Request refueling. Request rearming. One in from the north, engaging.
Alright, he said copy. Let's see what he'll do.
193 for 210. One defending Sam at bulls 193 for 210. Refueling complete. 2 kill Sam at bulls 193 for 210.
Come on, baby. Give me some Limas.
193 for 190 at 17,000.
Damn it. Nah, it just gave me gun again. Damn. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, it won't rearm anything but the gun and the ammo, the fuel. I'll have to look into that and see. Yeah, it just does fuel and gun ammo. And I just lost my supplies too, so I can't capture Thala anymore. Unless it'll let me re-grab those. Okay, let me get my supplies back at least. If you can clear out Phala from most of the armor, I can go in here and gun most of it, but you gotta kill the T-72. Anything that's a Zeus 23. Everything else I can gun. I'm on my way. We'll get it done. I just need you to kill the armor. Alright, George, hold on to your butt. I'm gonna let George shoot the gun. I'm just gonna run and gun with him. I'm on my way. Oh, we need to turn off the C-scope. We don't need the Doppler anymore. Oh, whoever was asking about the C-scope, if you go to your FCR page, up on the top left you'll see a C-scope. You just want to box that and then it'll show you everything in your iHads. I'm sorry, I should have said that earlier. My brain was just moving 1,000 miles an hour. Mr. Edgar, sorry, there we go. Mr. Edgar, there you go. So on your FCR page, top left corner, you'll see a C-scope. C-scope implements all of your symbology from your FCR onto your iHads. And then it says nice things to you. Rubs your balls a little bit. Does not make you a sandwich though. Man, I'm telling you, this thing just does not want to force trim tonight. You get it set, and then as soon as you start letting it go, it just starts drifting even harder. There we go. That way we can see what Vic's doing. T-72 is to the south of the runway. That is the main big bad target. Then there's a few Zeus 23 guns. One of them is directly south of the runway area, next to a Scimitar and a Uriel. And then there's two Technicals to the north of the runway. You can kill those with Mavericks. I should be able to go in there and finish it off. Hauling the mail. Is that like a Microsoft Flight Sim thing? Like a career path that you can do? Or something else? Or is it like the way I haul mail? Like 105s and GBU 12s. I am 32 kilometers out. 17 miles.
Wasn't gun.
Alright, we need to change our acquire to the TADS. We are now a gunboat. I've got 1,200 rounds. What? Why are you DWASD?
Wasn't gun.
What are you doing? Alright, we need to arm up anyway though. Vic, there's a Havoc. Northern hangar. Far eastern hangar off the south of the runway. And of course the T-72 and the technicals. There's 3 technicals out there total. I can punk a BMP-3 out. I can actually punk out technicals, but I'll have to get within their own range, so I might get shot. But if that Havoc gets up in the air, it's not going to matter much. I think it's spinning up right now. Yeah, he's just now starting to spin up. He's got full racks of tandems. Vickers. So we don't want that to be in the air. That's bad. I give that 2 thumbs down. Oh, there goes the 2 technicals. Boink. Good shot. So yeah, T-72 and the Havoc, and then possibly that other technical that's in that pile of trucks. There's a Scimitar, a Uriel, and a technical, like in the middle of the sand, just to the south of the middle of the runway. Probably 300 yards or so. And then farther away from that is where there's a BMP-3, and then farther away from that, right on a road, before you get to the orchards, is the T-72.
Radar searching.
Havoc is building up power. He's not ready to take off yet, though. He's definitely getting close, though. Okay, yeah, he's building up power now. He's pulling up torque. Looks like you're gonna get the Havoc.
Radar.
Yeah, you got the Havoc, but what got you? Did the Havoc get you? Oh, there's a man pad down there somewhere. That was a man pad shot? That's pretty crazy. Alright, I'm moving in. I'll try to kill stuff I can kill, but I'll have to stay away from that T-72. Yeah, I saw the man pad. Gotcha. I didn't see where the shot came from, though. I'll find the man pad. I'll even try to hit the T-72, but I don't think I can penetrate it in DCS. I might be able to go around to the ass end of it and pump a bunch of 30 mil into the engine compartment.
And slave. Deslaving. Roger. Deslaving. Roger. Deslaving. Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Alright, I see something. I'm gonna have to get up a little higher. I'm not sure what that is. It's in the orchard. That's probably where the man pad is. It's hiding inside of a friggin' orchard. They do that a lot. Or, no, that MLRS is not in the orchard. Oh, that is going to be the MLRS. I think he's on the other side of the orchard. The road's over there. So let's reposition. We're going to have to do our best to stay on the outskirts and see what we can kill. We're not going to be able to capture this till Vic comes back and takes care of the heavy armor. And I can't believe they spawned that friggin' Havoc too. That's such a bad timing. Because the Havoc is just nuts. That thing gets off the ground. I've had my jet shot down by a Vicar from one of those Havocs that's overtuned. No, you did fine. You gotta go after the Havoc. If that Havoc gets in the air, it's game over, so you did the right thing. Just got unlucky that there was a man pad there. We're gonna have a corridor to see this thing yet? There's the road. There he is. Yeah, it's an MLRS. Rocket artillery piece. Alright, we can gun that. There you go, George. Can you identify it now? Nope. Still can't do it, can you? You're so special, George. You are our special little CPG. I can see the friggin' rocket box on the top of that thing. Vic has been captured by enemy forces in Thala. Assumed dead. Damn, Vic. DCS just got hardcore on your ass. Wow, really? It still can't?
Roger. Deslave. Laser on. Negative, that's too far. Lasers off. And slave.
He saw the,
Deslave.
hold on, he saw the man pad.
Target
I see the man pad. I gotta get down low so he doesn't shoot me in the face. I know where the man pad is though, I'm going for him.
Laser ranging.
And slave. De-slave. Tracking target.
Radar searching.
Blazing. Can't fire yet. Firing.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Radar searching.
Okay, flaring off left.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects.
Okay, I got the man pad. He's down, he's down. Shit! I got one. I got sniped. Shot. It just went dink and I lost everything. Shot like that. It was a technical. I got sniped by a shitty terrorist gun mounted in the back of Daddy's pickup truck. That's crazy. That's gotta be the luckiest shot known to man. That's what killed me. A single bullet came out of this piece of shit. Alright, if I can spawn at FARP London, I will try to capture this zone again. If I gotta spawn way far away though, I don't think I have time to do it. Okay, it says FARP London, so let me see if I can spawn with ammo. That'll be helpful. If this works, I'm going. You can't rearm, but you can spawn here. That would be fun. That'll be good enough. Oh, hopefully I can grab supplies too.
Searching.
Nope, I don't have any missiles. What the fuck? So you can build a FARP, but it's not good for anything but bullets. That's perfect. I like that. Who runs this FARP? My ex-wife? Okay, well I'm gonna grab supplies and I'm still gonna head there. If you can clear the stuff out, I've still got my gun and we'll finish this. Yeah, I got supplies and I've got gun ammo. Let me make a waypoint really quick and we'll
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
There's a Navy flanker milling around Thala. So be wary.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
God, is it going to be 1? Oh, yeah, it's 1 and 2. I have a completely blank computer because I'm out of FARP. Alright, I'm on my way. Oh, shoot. Gotta move fast. I am out of time.
Wasn't gun.
Alright. Main target's gots to be the T-72 still, and then the, that stupid technical that shot me. These technicals can fire farther than my 30 mil chain. And there's nothing for me to peek around. Best thing I can do is try to just fight right at him and try to strafe the shots, but that's not smart. It's very not smart. Six Mavericks and 6 97s. It's a lot of clusters. I imagine he's going to put all those clusters where that technical is, that pile of trucks.
2 o'clock, searching. SA-8, 2 o'clock, searching.
What?
SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. Radar, 2 o'clock, searching.
King Hussein Air College has got a whole bunch of SAMs over there.
SA-8, 2 o'clock, searching. SA-8, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
Oh god, Vic is tearing it up. Looks like it's just the technical and the MLRS
Searching.
Got the T-72. Yeah, get rid of that technical and we're in business. About 15 miles out.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Radar, 2 o'clock, searching.
Oh crap, I gotta take a dose.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock.
Oh, you got the MLRS. He must be going to technical right now. I'm gonna laugh if I see like 6 CBU 97s falling. I'll just CCIP them. There they go. I knew it. The only problem with doing them this way is they're not wind corrected because they're 97s, so they might drift pretty far off. But they look pretty good so far.
9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
They're right over target. Wind doesn't look like it's too strong.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
Oh yeah, it should get them all. It should get them all. Well, they're drifting a little bit. Okay, there we go. We got the technical. That's all that matters. We got the technical. Good job, Vic. Clutch! Vic making clutch plays. There's just a scimitar left, it looks like.
9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Go ahead and put a Maverick on that scimitar if you can see it. I mean, you should. It's right there where you were just looking, so.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Then your Mavericks won't be out of balance.
Searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
I'm
9 o'clock,
10 miles out.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
We're gonna have to go after Ramat David tomorrow. I just sent a Seed strike over there,
9 o'clock,
and they got killed, all of them. So it's definitely gonna be something we're gonna have to handle ourselves for sure. Those SA-11s with all those gauntlets around there is too much. We're gonna have to do harm shots from high altitude, high velocity. Suzgun, how are you doing?
Slaving. I've deslaved.
Alright, looks like Vic got the scimitar. There's still stuff there somewhere. It's probably a troop. I'll start scanning as soon as I get closer. It's gotta be troops though. I already killed the man pad, so I bet you there's like 5 to 12 guys with AKs and RPGs standing somewhere. Probably in an orchard somewhere, makes them even harder to see.
And slave. Oh, deslave. Slaving. Deslave. Slaving. Deslave.
Oh, there's like a little hill right there too. Let me gain a little.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Let me gain a little
Fixed
altitude.
wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 3 o'clock. Searching.
And slave. Deslave.
I see an F-16. It's being flown by an asshole. I can see it from here.
Slaving. Deslaving. Slaving. Deslaving. Slaving. Deslave. Roger. Deslave. And slave. Deslave.
Okay, yeah, I see him. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I got a group of troops. Looks like about 5 or 6 of them. Moving in. I'm gonna steal the gun and do it myself.
SA-15. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Laser on. Lasers off. Dewast.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
I got the TDAC right on those troops. I'm just gonna strafe them from the pilot seat.
Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-2. 3 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-2. 3 o'clock. Tracking.
I don't see the bullets coming down yet.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 3 o'clock.
Alright, what's
Searching.
going on?
SA-15. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Is my gun not actually...
SA-15. 4 o'clock.
Alright, something's wrong.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
Because of course it
Searching.
is. I don't know where these rounds are going, but they're not going where I'm shooting them.
Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching. SA-2. 9 o'clock. Searching. SA-2. 8 o'clock. Searching. SA-2. 10 o'clock. Tracking.
What? Or did somebody kill him for me? Yep. He must have hit him with a Maverick or something. I don't know what's going on with my gun. It wasn't shooting where I was aiming. Let me see if it fixed it though when I resynced it.
Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
No, it's
3
way
o'clock.
off.
Searching. Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, that's way the fuck off. I don't know what's going on there.
10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. SA2. 6 o'clock. Tracking.
Alright, we're gonna get down quick. We need to land and capture this. I have got to go. Here we go.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
We're gonna descend
Fixed
aggressively
wing.
here.
9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 9 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. SA-15.
Come on, baby,
11
slow
o'clock.
down.
Searching. SA-15. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Like a boss.
SA-8. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Aircraft's armed.
Alright, logistics, unload. Boom, there we go. We cut off Ramat David. They're all on their own now. Now they can't resupply that shit so easy. Dude, we have armor inside our base at Rosh Pina tearing our base up. Do you see that? I'm gonna resupply Thala and get it up to snuff. Damn, I don't have...
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Oh. Oh, it won't let me resupply Thala. So let's do Rosh Pina. That repaired part of Rosh Pina. It's because I purchased that resupply before we owned Thala, so the Thala can't be on the list. This one will be on the list. Thala. Other...
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, Thala has a Nassams. Rosh Pina's getting a little jacked up. That's a friggin' Chap T-84.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, it's a Chap T-84. That's why it's being such a pain in the rear. That tank's like destroying our entire army over there because it's a broken unit. Dynamic Rosh Pina. I'm gonna see if I can black shark them really quick before I leave. See if I can just sneak up over the top and shoot a tandem into that T-84. That'll take care of it. Just gotta find him before he shoots me. Oops. That one. That one. Okay.
Infield 2, splash bandit at holes 182 for 110, 14,000.
Alright, where are we compared to them? Okay. 276 from where we're sitting, huh? It's right over here to our left. Alright, brakes off. Let's see if we can finagle this.
Warning. Under attack.
Dude, oh my god.
Under attack. Left engine
Get those
fire.
supplies.
I can't do anything about it.
Engine fire.
They're shooting at me on the tarmac.
Watch
I can't even get off the ground to shoot them. They got me pigeonholed. Oh, that tow missile didn't even kill it. Damn it. That Bradley is shooting tows at it. 2 tow hits on a BMP-3 and it's still alive. That's nuts. Come on, Bradley or Abrams, move in there. Kill that fucker. If he gets close to our Nassams, that's gonna really suck. Let me see if I can spawn another little bit of armor and hand him in. I hate those chap units sometimes. They're just too broken. Oh, they put him even farther away. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna move some other armor in and see what that does for us. Well, I'm not dead, but my helicopter certainly is. Now where'd it spawn me? Directly in their line of sight again? Nope. I might actually be able to get a shot off this time. I doubt it though. As soon as I'm like 1 inch above where they can see me, that T-84 is gonna light me up with everything. Like it doesn't miss. Like they bought the guns in Brooklyn. They don't miss.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
He put up a smoke screen. Yeah, he's smoking. Let me see if I can get in the air. I'm gonna fly away from the area and then turn back around.
Get those supplies.
Shut up. I'm done with supplies for the night. I've been a courier all night. Oh, somebody got the T-84. I don't know if it was one of those tanks or if somebody flew by and smoked him, but it's just a BMP now that's already damaged. Oh, it looks like they're shooting it up too. I see the BMP. I see you. Guess what? Hold this for me. See ya. Okay, the base is safe. Alright, gears down. We can just land right over here. Alright guys, I gotta get out of here. I am way out of time. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Twitch people, I will raid you over somewhere as quickly as I can. Let me find somebody to raid you over to. I'll have to check out Afghanistan tomorrow. Oh, Santa, there we go. Of course Santa is streaming. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send you guys all over to Santa. Tell him hi for me. And I'll be back like normal tonight.
He keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?